超眠いんだけど。いや、なんか、ね、眠い。どうも、じゃなくて、Hi, welcome back to the stream, welcome back to heaven, welcome back to, me. Welcome back to the stable. It's your boy Mod back after 2 weeks, 3 weeks now, because I accidentally lost the last archive we had. Teehee. So, for all you know in the archive, it's been 3 weeks! How am I feeling right now? Well, my adrenaline wore off, so I'm starting to get sleepy again. But I'll probably kick back when I start drawing. I've just been sitting here basically doing nothing, so that's why I'm getting sleepy. I'll wake up once we start doing stuff. That's partially why I started the stream we got to the talk section real fast. So I wouldn't just like start fading away on the start screen. Joel and Emily. How was your free water? I have water. The food is here. I'm still eating it. I do, however, have an entire mug of apple juice. Like, not quite, like, you know, like an anime beer mug. It's not quite that, but it's like a similar size and shape. I filled that with apple juice. So I have a crap ton of apple juice right here. I'm gonna drink from it. Sure is apple. Oh, that's right. For those in the archive, Mod is experiencing incredible body aches everywhere for like the last month. Yesterday my ankle was so bad I could barely walk on it, and by that I mean I couldn't walk on it. But I forced myself to walk on it anyways. Because, I wanted to listen to Hatsune Miku, and there's nothing in this world that will stop me. Like, every day my legs are, like, practically broken, and I'm, like, hobbling out of my room. But when Hatsune Miku calls every night, I will go. The thing is, like, we're not sure what it is. We haven't gone to see a doctor for me, so, probably won't be. But, so, we don't know what's the fuck is up with me, but in my typical, fake it till you make it fashion, I just keep going regardless of whatever I'm experiencing, and then eventually it goes away. Like, I just keep pressing the spot until it stops hurting. But, because there's like a sore on my foot right now. It's like on the side of my foot, I keep knocking it into things and then like experiencing one brief second of like PN. It's like, yeah, because like, I think just like my body has a bunch of different problems and they're all kind of accumulating together, so that's why we can't tell a clear cause. But, Cause like some things get better the more I work them, so it's like underuse, or maybe it's cold so my bones are freezing up. And then other things are just deteriorating. Well, at least I'll be able to sleep tonight now that I've only had like 30 minutes of sleep today. For the story behind that for the archive, I was trying to go to sleep last night, and then I was in pain the whole night. So I just stayed up until I had like baked inside of my blankets to the point where one, I was sweating like crazy, and two, it was so hot I couldn't feel the pain. I couldn't feel the pain anymore, and I was almost able to sleep. I slept for 30 minutes, and then I woke up because I had things to do today. And then I've been sitting here. And now we're on stream and you're caught up. I have been watching a bunch of like video game videos though, so I'm not quite full with things to share, but I mean, I've technically been gone for two weeks. I just drank, asshole, but fine, I'll take a sippy of apple juice. I drank. No! And also gave me juice. I just drank. My stomach's gonna be full of nothing but liquid, so I'm not gonna... Okay, it'll also give me water. What else was there? What else have I done in the last 2 weeks we haven't been here? I watched Nekopara. Cause I bought I bought all of the fucking visual novels for Nekopara. And actually I grew up on that shit. So I sat down over like the last couple of weeks to just fucking occasionally dip my toes back in and out of it. I'd watch it and I'd zone the fuck out, and then when they got to the sex bits, I hit the skip button because I was not here for that. Nekopara? Yeah, it's a porn game, dude. You get to fuck your 3-month-old cats or something. Cause the girls are still cat ages. So I guess since we're here, let's talk. I haven't talked to anyone in a hot minute, so let's talk. Teddy is in person, so Teddy doesn't count. That's your own journey of self-discovery, dude. I can't help you there. Maybe the existential dread was for you. Okay, so Nekopara. I actually first saw it on YouTube when some dude was doing a let's play of it way back in the day when it was only like the first volume, I think. I would have been in... God, I would have made my poison cast by then, so I guess that would be like middle school, like real young, late elementary to early middle school. So I've been a Neko Para fan for a while. I am in art. I thought I'd get straight to it, but I didn't. I decided I wanted to chat, because once I start drawing, I'm probably gonna zone the fuck out. Okay, I've changed it to chat. Let's see, what was it? Neko Para. The woman who makes it a psychopath. in a good way. I mean, I don't think there's a good such thing as a good psychopath, but that lady has only one thing in mind, and it is cat girls. So the entirety of Necropara is like headed by a single woman who does the art for it. Like, she does all of the art for it. For the novels, at least. For the visual novels. This person fucking loves cat girls. She made this entire thing because she loves cat girls. And every time the credits roll on one of the visual novels, I watched the credits. Like, I wanted to see who made the game. She was in basically every department. Like, of course she's the artist, but she's also like the lead. She was like one of the writers, she was part of the debugging team, she was part of marketing, she was part of this, she was part of that. She was basically in every division of how the game being made. And then like there's this little girl character who is very anime pervert gross about cat girls, and everyone mutually agrees that it's just Sayori's, the lady's self-insert. This lady is also trying to make a mobile game in which you get cat girls from all over the world, and there's supposed to be like 100 cat girls in that game. It got delayed because of the virus that kicked back a while ago, but she has not given up on that. But it's just like, I don't know. I have a lot of respect for her, that she just like, this was it, and she just fucking went all in on cat girls. And then I see her art for like, not even like the lewd scenes, but also the lewd scenes, because I get a couple of those even though I didn't pay for the porn DLC that lets you see the sex scenes, but I get like the afterglow CGs even without the R18 DLCs, but like, how do I put this? This artist, I can really tell that she likes girls. Like, the way she draws their bodies, all of the bodies of the girls, they're very squishy, soft, smooth. Like, she drew all of the bits where their fat would kind of squish on a regular body, with some anime proportions, of course. But it's just like, I'm like, wow. Question: the cat girls have human ears? They do not. They only have cat ears. They may be cat girls, but don't make a mistake. They are subhumans, or rather, they don't count as human beings. They are most assuredly pets. Pets that you could fuck with. Legally fuck, but, pets. Anyways, so I sat down and watched my Necropara. I haven't finished the last volume, which is 4, but they also have a couple bonus volumes for like before like prologue shit. But fun facts about Necropara: in the options menu, there is a bar to increase how bouncy their boobs are because all of their sprites are animated in live 2D, so they'll move around while they talk. But so occasionally their boobs will bounce, and you can make them bounce harder in the settings. Another fun fact: if you press the P button while playing Necropara, you can make them bounce. Like, not just the programmed bounces, you can just there's a bounce button to make all of their sprites on the screen bounce. And you can just spam that. Do they react? No, not to the P button. But in the later versions, they added a button in the corner of the screen of a hand, and if you click it, you enter, like, petting mode. So, no matter, like, as long as it's not an actual CG and it's just their live 2D sprites, you can activate the petting mode and just touch them whenever. Like, no matter the scene, no matter the context, you could just suddenly start petting their heads or touching their boobs. And they will react differently to both. Actually, I ridiculous the bouncing yet. Necropara was made before, like, live 2D got, like, really advanced animations. So it's not that great of a bounce. You have to kind of find the good amount of bounce for that perfect boing. It's an art form, really. Also, they can't animate it too ridiculously. This woman is very particular about her cat girl boobs. But yeah. Also, I can tell these games came out over years because the latest volume, like, all of the girls suddenly got a huge fucking art glow up. Like, there is some difference between the first volume and the latest one. It is her life's work. The Necropara anime did come out last year. But yeah, so, Necropara. Oh, that's right, there's 4 Necropara volumes out of the... Yeah, there's 4 for, like, I guess the regular storyline. There's also volume 0 and the extra. The 0 and the extra, I think, are just free. One of them's free. So there's actually like 6 visual novels. There's 6 visual novels, like, what was it, 12, 13 episode anime, and then their other game, which is just a VR game about it's just a VR concert of the Necropara girls dancing. And then, you know, that gacha game she's insisted on making. As Neko works. Yeah, that's right. I think Sayori's just like the Neko part, because I was reading the credits and they tell me what company the other people came from, and they're like, I forgot what their name was, but it's like something works, and then they combined with her, and then they became Neko Works, and I'm like, damn, she was just in the whole branch of Neko. Yeah, your MC is a pastry chef, a Western pastry chef. He comes from a Japanese family that makes Japanese sweets. He decided, fuck this, he went to France, he learned how to make Western sweets, he came back and he opened a Western sweet shop. And also ran away from home to open a sweet shop. Is the MC a gender ambiguous? No, that is a man. That is a man, and you don't even get to name him. He has a name. He has a name, he has a backstory and a personality, and a father and a mother. And he shows up on CGs. He's there. He's in there. He's not voiced in the novels, but he is voiced in the animes. Yeah, the girls, they have like the bakery you can eat in the storefront. So the girls dress up as in maid outfits and then serve you. From 1 to 4, whoa. Wow. Our first day back and we get roboted. Good work, Alien. What else is there? Oh, your family is keeping like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cat girls. Conveniently, they're a rich family, so it works out, but... Yeah, they wear bells, but they're lore important, as in they have to go pass a test to acquire their bells, because a bell is a sign that a cat girl is, like, understands human society and can function just fine in it alone. Like, even if their owner isn't there, they can understand human rules and follow them. So, I don't know. Wow, what irony that to show that you are capable of understanding humans, you have to be collared with a bell. Yeah, sounds about right. What else was there? Alright, in volume, what was it, fucking 3, they go to an amusement park and 2 of the cat girls enter a haunted house and one of them's scared shitless and the other one's just fine, but, so, I've been keeping note of things that I think are really freaky that one day I want to use somewhere. So on that list is sticking your tongue into someone's nostril and sucking out all of the snot to help them clear their nose. Number 2 is when someone is vomiting, ask if you can kiss them right after they vomited, and then when they say no, you kiss them anyways, and then when they're like, hold on, I gotta throw up again, you're like, do it in my mouth. And then the dude's like, no! And then you're like, too bad! And then you force the dude to throw up in your mouth, and then you swallow it, and then when the dude's like, holy shit, spit that out, you're like, eh. And then you don't. No, it's the other stuff. It's stuff I found on Pixiv. The first one was Floyd, the second one was Judai from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, it was stuff I found on Pixiv that just, like, shocked me. Like, I never considered such a thing. But now I have. Was Judai the one throwing up? No, it was Yugi. Judai was also there. Did I save them? Of course I saved them. Why wouldn't I save them? I mean, I don't know, the Floyd one is still around. A lot of twisted people disappear sometimes, but... I don't know, dude, I gotta go find it again. I have it saved somewhere. But anyways, the third example is that I was reading Necropara Volume 3. They went into a haunted house when the girl was literally about to piss herself in fear. And the other girl was like, it's okay, if you pee yourself, like, we can switch underwear and I'll wear yours. And I'm like, holy shit. I've never considered that. Like, I'll wear your soiled underwear for the rest of the day if you piss yourself. These are the pair that are they're kind of, Yuri vibes. Because each group of girls kind of has a different dynamic. But, yeah, so I heard that and I was like, damn. There's gotta be some place for that. I knew I was reading Necropara for my extensive research purposes. But yes, now y'all have heard it too. And now you can be enriched with this knowledge of all of these things. It will serve you well one day, I know it. Are they created with the ability to hear? Let's see, what else happened? I feel like something else happened, what the fuck? I gotta say, my memory, reduces significantly on account of that I'm still a little sleepy, but... I'll try to give me some water. I'll sip apple juice. Eh. Wow, Nox, axe geared towards you. Yeah. What else was there? Oh, just recently I was reading the series on Pixiv. It's an idea that's already been done a lot, but I still like it anyways. The fucking... that world trope of humans being kept by aliens, essentially. As pets. Like, we're their equivalent of, like, cats. So I found another little series on... I found another little series on Pixiv. A couple of them have made into mangas, but they haven't updated at all. Like, this one's, like, completely 100% wholesome. Like, they even have, like, this whole world lore about how much they love their... I almost said cats. How much they love their humans. Like, once upon a time, they were these creatures. They were, like, little slime... They're big slime guys, actually. They're just big slime guys. And they used to keep humans, and then the humans kept getting eaten by the demons or something that were also on the planet. So they were really upset about their humans being eaten, so they sent their humans to a safe place, which was, of course, Earth, and they spent the next, like, a bajillion years, like, beating the shit out of demons. And then eventually they destroyed all of the demons and they're like, OMG, we could finally bring our humans back! But then when they checked on, like, their humans on Earth, they realized, OMG, like, there's no humans who remember us anymore because it's been a fucking bajillion years that the worst with the demons started. So no humans remember the slime creatures anymore. So they're like, the humans are doing fine, and that's great, but they're also very, very sad. So they made a wish to God, to their God, I guess, that, like, it's like, when they're humans, when a human, like, dies, like, too young or too quick, let them be sent over to their world and let them take care of them. Let them give them a happier death. Like, let them take care of them to the end. So, the protagonist is like a third-year middle school boy who gets hit by a truck and then he gets isekai'd and then picked up. Like, it's that kind of thing. Yeah, and then, like, the second human pet character you're introduced to is a former Yakuza guy who got named Boss. Yeah, but, like, it's like, sometimes I don't understand, but then I kind of think of it with cats, like, the humans are just cats. They're just cats. They don't understand the human language. It's like, our language is just meowing to them. So, like, everything that applies to cats, apply it to us. So, like, there's this really popular cat idol, or human idol, and it's literally just some old dude. I'm like, really? But then I thought about it, I was like, no, people, like, would fucking love old cats. It doesn't matter in the slightest. So yeah, it's just a world of alien species that fucking love their cat humans. And it's just kind of day-to-day life. So that's what I was reading recently. I was actually looking through the yandere tag and then I stumbled on it and then I got completely distracted. How'd that end up with the yandere tag? The way Pixiv tends to organize their related, like when you click on a post and you scroll down and you see like the related post, like YouTube, is that one, they pick ones that like match the tags of the one you're currently looking at, and two, they sprinkle in some completely random shit. So, that's what I was reading. I mean, I've also been watching like a lot of horror games lately. I'm trying to think of anything else I wanted to say. What else? I mean, I guess we can just move on to drawing and then I could fucking keep talking. The old ones, the PlayStation 1 and 2 ones. Where's my fucking... Oh yeah, remember when it was Pocky Day? Remember when it stopped being Pocky Day? Also, we need to decide, music. I'm feeling okay, my hand's fine. The actual old ones. I was looking at something, what the fuck I was looking at? It's been like 3 weeks. No one cares. Here you go. I honestly don't remember a lot of the plots because I just kind of watched them all while I was zoning the fuck out. Anyways, so the alien creatures, they look like... like that. And humans are about, like, this size. But then, like, the slime creatures' children are, like, about this size. Oh, what else was there? Oh, what else was there? I was just going to the yandere tag and I was like, great, look at all this! Man, life sure is great. And then got completely fucking sidetracked. Anyways, this is just the warm-up sketch I was doing off of stream because it's been a hot minute since I've touched my fucking tablet. I've been drawing on my iPad a lot lately. Who's this? It's Rabbit. Cause I've been thinking about Rabbit and Alice a whole lot lately. I actually have, like, I thought about, like, 2 of the worlds, at least, or 2 of the arcs I want to do. Not that I've fully decided their plot or what's gonna happen, but I have them. I did designs for them. Which I did send to myself on Discord so I could show it on stream. Yeah, it's weird to be drawing on my computer after drawing on my iPad this whole time. Because I've been struggling with my iPad because I was like, why can't I get into the sketching mood? Why can't I sketch? Like, why can't I get the same feeling of sketching as I do from my sketchbook, my actual sketchbook, than with my iPad? And then I figured it out. It's because the iPad gives me layers. So I just have to forget that there are layers that exist and just do everything onto a single layer and then also use a brush literally called HB Pencil. And I was like, wow, it's just like my sketchbook! And then I figured it out. There were too many options, it was confusing me. I am a dumb man. Alright, I should show you the designs I did. Because I was like on a binge watching a bunch of games. Technically horror games. All of those plots are whack, dude. My computer would watch from my bed on the phone. You strange creature. So yeah, so Alice and Rabbit, my lesbians of recent creation, they've kind of evolved into a story about kind of existential dread, because it's about a fictional character realizing that she's fictional, and then all of the you know, the mental problems that come with that. I explained my themings to Teddy, but I've forgotten everything. Yeah, it's dumb as shit. Cause like, all I really wanted to write was 1, lesbian, 2, Alice murdering the fuck out of everybody, and at some point it just kind of turned into, well, I don't know. I guess I was watching a lot of like, why this anime is bad, or stuff like that, why this plot sucks, or what would make it better, kind of videos at the time, so my brain was kind of filled with those shit, and I was like, huh. anyways, I just wanted to grab it as a warm-up. Where the fuck are my sketches? This is the one I sent to Alien, this is the one I sent to Teddy, and this is the one I was doing yesterday. Which is not a full page, which is tragic. Yeah, Alice's character, I wanted Alice to be like... Okay, so... What the fuck did I send to Teddy? Hold on. Because I was explaining it to Teddy, and then I read my own writing, and I was like, damn, that's stupid. and then after that, we talked about soccer boys for a bajillion years. This is some sketches I did. This is Alice and Rabbit, because I was wondering what Rabbit actually looked like in Wonderland. Like, probably an actual rabbit, so I drew an actual little rabbit. Little white rabbit. And then after she gained sentience, she kind of pops into human form. So this was her human form. You could ignore this. I was like, you know what? I draw dudes all the time. I need to see my lesbians as dudes at least once, so that I drew them. So this is just me like, what the fuck would they look like as dudes? Rabbit looks at me. She just cut her hair short. There's probably gotta be at least like one world arc where they gender bend, because something something fighting identity something something. Also because I want it, but I haven't decided what world arc that will be. I'm looking at space military, but I'm not sure. I was looking at space military because it's ABO! Okay, what did I write to Teddy? Both of them are crazy. It's the fucking everyone's mad in Wonderland. But like, okay, so Rabbit gaining sentience was what leads up to Wonderland being destroyed. And so Rabbit now is a character who like frantically tries to stick with the story of whatever world she ends up in because she fears like breaking it again. I don't know, dude. I've never seen Spider-Verse. I told myself I should like at least look up the summary of it, and then I never did. Because I was like, ooh, horror games. I was this close. I saw a video and had a brief thought. And then Alice is the type who pops up in every world Rabbit goes to, but doesn't have any memory of like, you know, of Wonderland, I guess. Or maybe she does. That's to be decided. But anyway, she completely thinks she's a natural resident of that world. And that there is no such thing as a storyline, like things just happen, you know? And she's just kind of I guess she's just in tune with the world. And then, you know, makes a decision to blow it up every other time. Bye, Teddy. Thanks for coming to the stream. Yeah, and Alice just kind of falls for Rabbit in what she felt was a completely natural, like natural series of events. And it's basically her whole thought process is just like, wow, I sure love that girl. Meanwhile, Rabbit is typically losing her fucking mind and like, doing really incomprehensible things for the plot. But like, despite having realized she's a fictional character, Rabbit, she's kind of, I don't know, she's kind of desperate to keep being a fictional character. Like, if she tries to become real, she feels like if she tries to like live naturally, kind of break out of that storyline, she'll doom the world, like she did Wonderland. But there's a common theming with the world arcs in that all of them are kind of shit. Like, the way they're written. Like, the characters aren't written that well. Like, they're written like fictional characters, but since Rabbit has to live in it and like kind of figure out character details by herself, or like how plot A leads to plot B, like she has to kind of manage that herself. Like, she ends up like, I don't know, it's like she wants to be fictional, but by working really hard to keep the plot going, she ends up learning like a lot about how, I don't know, real everyone is that she interacts and meets with. Because she has to learn the ins and outs of all these characters to make sure the plot goes as it's supposed to. So she has to learn about other people, kind of thing. And then Alice just doesn't give two shits. They're both odd jobs, in that Rabbit, like, desperately wants to fit in with other people, and that makes her a bit, like, she kind of sticks out a bit. And then Alice just exists, and people just think she's fucking weird. Like, she's completely to the beat of her own drum. And she typically gets isolated because of it, and the only one who ever makes an effort to understand her would be Rabbit. Because Rabbit is also weird. Like, Rabbit also doesn't quite understand normal people, so the way their brains kind of think surprisingly aligns often, or Rabbit kind of learns how to understand Alice's way of thinking. And then, through both being fucking nut jobs, they end up being really close to each other. And like, they understand each other best, kind of thing. Then Alice falls in love. Yeah, and then Alice falls in love. And I don't know, Alice's character is that, one, she's weird, but two, she does care about people. It just kind of like, you know, people die, that's just a natural process. Some die quicker than others. She doesn't really seem to think much of it. It's something stupid. It's something stupid about like I don't know, what was it? What were the anime reviews, the way they talked? They were like something like, what's the motive in the theming? Hold on. What did I write to Teddy? Something about moving on and letting go of your home and childhood or some shit, and Rabbit having to realize that Wonderland is never coming back, but she can still be Alice's rabbit regardless. And then the theming of like Rabbit having to live a bunch of identities in a bunch of worlds, and that kind of, you know, works her through her own denial of being a real person, and I guess helping her determine her own identity. Cause like, you know, she gets told to do shit, or like, she needs to do shit to get things done, but there are some things that she just does not want to do. And those kind of decisions, or like the way she goes about things, you know, ends up defining her as a person. Something. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I just wanted girls to fucking kiss. And Alice to kill a bunch of people. That's just it. That's it. That's all it's ever been. That's all it's ever been, and that's all it'll ever be. Everything you heard from me just now, throw it out the fucking window. It does not matter. None of it matters. Anyways, this is the first world arc I tried designing for. It's a sketch page. These are sketch pages, so they're not clean, nor are they coherent. This is the stereotypical RPG Maker horror game, or just horror games in general, of a bunch of schoolgirls and the school's haunted type of setup. As you can see, I have 3 age groups here because they go through about 3 games worth of horror game. This is my HB pencil brush, by the way. So it starts in elementary school. This is Alice, this is Rabbit. And then we have them in middle school, and then high school. This is their initial designs. I changed it to this though, to make them like look different. A key point is that Rabbit has 2 bracelets here, but then by the time they hit middle school, she's given one to Alice, and then they both still wear it in high school. Even though they are definitely in different social groups. So I get to make 3 horror games! So Rabbit's kind of gone Gyaru, and then Alice is whatever the fuck Alice is. It's like, it's almost emo, but she's also just a delinquent. Because it's Alice, and honestly nothing will stop her. I did some sketches of like... Here's elementary school. They're kind of, you know, Rabbit goes to... I don't know why she's at the school yet. I just know the general vibe of it. She goes to the school with a flashlight, and then, you know, you run into the mysterious girl in the classroom who's doing some weird ass shit, and then you partner up. The initial plot right now is that, like, there was a pet rabbit their class is looking after, or like the rabbit house at their school, because that's something elementary schools do in anime. That, I don't know, the rabbits in there have been murdered, so... Rabbit is probably one of the kids who is in charge of taking care of the rabbits along with Alice. So she went to the school at night to see if she could find what was attacking the rabbits. And then, you know, they team up. Oh, another thing of note is that Alice is blonde up until high school, where she dyes it black. Here's them in middle school. At this point, like, they've entered yet another ghost zone. They've got something going on there. They've now exchanged. Alice now has one of Rabbit's bracelets, and absolutely Alice is the bronze of this party. But yeah, so essentially they get along great in middle school. They become friends in elementary school, and then at middle school it starts to get, you know, puts fingers together, ambiguous, question mark, question mark. Like they're best friends, but what if kind of energy. And then something happens in between middle school to high school, and then in high school, that not only are different social groups, they don't talk much, or like they've been separated because of their social group standings. And Rabbit is a really wants to fit in kid, so. So while they were together as partners for the first 2 games, in the 3rd game, something happens to Alice that probably ends up killing her, and then, you know, she becomes the ghost of the school or fucking whatever. And, you know, let's pick off all of Rabbit's social group. But the idea in that the idea right now that I want to do in high school, like, I'm still, like, trying to figure out how the plot works, but the thing I want to do is that Alice wanted to confess to Rabbit in high school. And then, like, Rabbit's social group was stopping her from doing that, and Alice was like, well, it's just like the social group was like, it's like, she's not interested in you, can you leave her alone, she doesn't got time for you, etc, etc. And Alice is like, huh, I don't believe you. Like, I'm not going to listen to you. Like, I'm not going to believe you. I'll only believe it if it's coming out of Rabbit's mouth. Like, I want to hear it from Rabbit herself. It's like, my confession has nothing to do with you people. It's just for Rabbit. Yeah, they are stereotypical bullies, but it's also the kind of thing of, like, that Alice has kind of proven herself to, 1, be really fucking weird, 2, not really care about anyone else, 3, capable of extreme violence, even before her untimely demise. So she is, like, probably not the greatest person to go out with if you're a normal person. So they're not completely unjustified. Rabbit is also a crazy bitch, she's just pretending not to be. But, so the last one is this. I haven't decided how I want it to end, but I did entertain the idea of, like, Alice giving Rabbit her love letter after she's murdered everyone. I was like, I don't quite think Alice really cares about love letters. I think she just knows that Rabbit likes this sort of thing. So she was really determined to confess like this. I'm not sure about that because it's always kind of a setup, or like most of the setups are usually that Rabbit leaves first, like the world. Typically when she dies, she'll leave. Or I guess there could be some worlds where she just disappears with the plot's over. I haven't thought about it yet, but like Rabbit typically the first one to leave, and then Alice, you know, realizes she's gone and then nukes the entire planet kind of setup. And because that's how she followed Rabbit when Wonderland went under. Like, if she wants to follow Rabbit, she has to destroy the world. I'm not sure how she's gonna do that in the gamer arc, but, you know, she'll find a way, I believe in her. Hack a devil with braids or something. Some kind of mojo. And then this one, I only just started drawing it, so there's not much for it. They're all based on games for some reason, but that's just my brain. I made the page smaller because all of this was blank space. I haven't drawn the rest of it. Because at that point, I was trying to go to sleep, but it didn't work. Anyways, here's a porn game. Okay, so the setup is like, an isekai RPG harem plot, essentially. It's also a porn game. You know the ones. Both of them are technically love interests, or, you know, girls you could fuck. So I went and drawed some sexy ladies, and then I was like, oh my god, my anime license, it's been renewed. Anyways, particularly enough, Rabbit is a succubus because it's a porn game. Where is she supposed to be? Also, it's not relevant in any way, but because Alice has become an angel, she's also toting a dick around. So she's packing both. It's not relevant, but it's relevant in my heart. Cause I was like, this is it, this is where I get to do it, so that I did it. But, also, there's gotta be some people who are into that in porn games. There definitely is. I know people. I know porn games. It's that one single cloth. Exactly! Like, the entire time I was designing this, I'm like, there's no fucking way. And then I realized, yes way! It must be like this! To not do this would be a disservice, and you would bring shame upon your family. Angel's more lewd than the succubus. Honestly, genuinely have no idea because, well, obviously the two fall in love, but it's like, okay, so the idea, it's like a stereotypical RPG plot. There's a hero, he's gotta go beat the Demon King, you know how it is. And then along the way, he picks up a gaggle of girls who are too eager to suck his dick, and the like. Typically with like demons and angels in porn games, you know what? I actually had to look up porn games, like the Japanese porn games on Steam, because I was like, what am I doing? Like, what do they wear? I don't understand. Also, what did the guys look like? Because when I was drawing this, I had like, I don't know, I had like 0 horny energy. Like back when I was drawing Aether in Compromising Outfits, I was full of ideas. Like I was pumping them out like nothing, but then it wasn't Aether, and then I didn't know what to do. I was like, huh? I've never seen a porn in my life kind of emotion. Like, I suddenly had 0 understanding of the sexy times. So I had to go Google it. I didn't learn much, I just decided to go with designs that I liked, but then remember that I have to make them horny. That cloth wasn't there. I mean, it wasn't there for a good while! But it's okay because I was sketching and they can't catch me for that. But okay, so standard RPG plot, some dude has to go to some village boy has to level up and go defeat the Demon King. Side plot things, that boy is probably like the child of God or the Demon Lord himself or some shit. And that's why he was specifically chosen. It's probably some succession bullshit. Or something. Like, once you defeat the big guy, then you become the big guy kind of RPG plot twist. You know, the stereotypical stuff. But the demon angel girls in, like, porn games typically are, like, not your age. Like, by a couple 100 years, maybe a bajillion. Yeah, and then since they're an angel and a demon, I feel like in, like, the original game, they would have had some history, like some bad blood. Like, they would be rivals, because of course you'd want that. You want the demon and the angel to kind of bicker with each other. So that means they had history. Or, like, they had history prior to this. Or they either met for the first time via protag, or they had some history prior to this. So I opted for they have history prior to protag. There was probably some war or something. Or, you know, the tensions just high between the two of them. And the two races or whatever. But, you know, this is where they fucking kiss fell in love. So, the first half of the story is actually before the game. Like, way before the game. And that's where these forms come into play. Like, this is them when shit was being set up. So I'm not exactly sure what happened between them, but it's probably something like Rabbit's a suspicious as fuck demon, because she just kind of goes around, she runs around doing incomprehensible things. And Alice is probably the angel who gave the hero the prophecy. Like, you know, you must go, hero, the world is calling you in his dreams or some shit, or like that. You know, the call to action or whatever. By some mysterious holy force. Beckoning him to come pull out the sword or some shit. But I guess because because she's the angel who has the prophecy of the hero, she probably vaguely gets what Rabbit is doing, but didn't understand why. I'm getting to that. So what ends up happening is that, I don't know if he's a child of God or the Demon King. I'm kind of leading into Demon King right now, but so the hero is the son of something. You know, maybe he's both. Maybe he's just that special. Maybe he doesn't even have a human parent. Maybe he's the son of a god and a former demon lord or some shit. And then he came out looking like the most generic human on the planet. It neutralized. But no, he's okay looking. He looks like a typical shonen protagonist, probably. But, so what ends up happening is that, like, Rabbit, like, the baby is supposed to be, you know, just, like, left in the woods, or for some human to stumble on and be like, oh boy, a free baby, and then they raise said baby. And then that's his backstory of how he's a normal boy living in a village town. But, given Rabbit's, like, near obsession with keeping on track with the plot, she doesn't, despite thinking the whole world is on, like a railway, she also doesn't quite believe in chance. Like, it's too much to her to leave the fate of the entire world, like, plotline to fucking possibility. Like, she has zero trust in it. So she's always running around, and then so on the day the baby is supposed to be left there for some random ass human to get picked up, Rabbit is there kind of watching the baby and seeing if it gets fucking picked up. Newsflash, on account of just fucking Rabbit existing at all the way she is wow, butterfly effect. No human comes to pick up that baby. And Rabbit's like, fuck. Because she's not supposed to be here in this scene, but she stayed because she was worried, and true enough, no fucking human came, and she's like, okay, I'll fucking raise the baby. So she goes from love interest to the protagonist's mom. So then she, like, integrates into human society, so this is her with the kid a little bit. At least that's the end of the love interest. It's okay. Here we have Alice, and Alice will literally chop the kid's dick. Do you mean the Pixiv tag of "Let's meet at the gathering of witches"? Yeah, Alice has zero fucking chill. She's got this, like, the smile of a holy saint, but she will actually rip it off. But, so... At some point, Alice also joins in, but the idea is that Rabbit has just been living as a human in this human town, raising this boy for the last couple of years. So this is their human looks. Alice came when the boy was a child, to, you know, give the prophecy. And then she finds Rabbit there with the kid, because they probably went to church or something, because that's what normal village folks do, go to church sometimes. Hi, I'm explaining my lesbian plot. So, you know, they went to church at some point, and then the fucking, like, an angel came down to give him the prophecy, and then Alice fucking locks eyes with Rabbit, who's been ghosting her for probably, like, 10 years at this point. Cause, like, when Rabbit went to go see the child, she just completely cut off all contact with Alice and the other demon she knew. And I was just kind of laying low, hoping Alice wouldn't realize it's her. But she didn't think the prophecy would come so soon. It was probably supposed to come later. So that's why she was accompanying her kid to the church. But then, you know, Alice comes, fucking locks eyes with Rabbit, who's been ghosting her for 10 years, who now is, like, has a child. And, Alice almost blows up the church. It was real close. It was a real close incident. Like, Alice's thought process in that 1 millisecond was incredible. It was like, I'm here to deliver the prophecy. Holy shit, that's Rabbit. Holy shit, Rabbit's with a kid. Why is Rabbit with a kid? Did Rabbit give birth to a kid? Is it Rabbit a succubus? Oh my god, did Rabbit have sex with someone else and give birth to a kid? And then also the absolute certainty of there's no fucking way Rabbit would like get with someone that wasn't me. So that must not be Rabbit's kid. And then like Rabbit's nice. Rabbit would be nice to weird fucking human kids. Weird human kids who have nothing to do with her. And then again with the who the fuck is this kid? And then hell happened in like the span of like 2 seconds. But, yeah, through, frantic explanations and general shenanigans, Alice integrates with the village as Rabbit's spouse, essentially. And then they just raised the human child together until they had to send him off on his little hero journey. And I was thinking about, I was like, damn, the hero journey, but with both of your parents. Yeah, Rabbit's like really worried about the kid. Alice, like, it's okay, I trained him in the sword. Not to mention this is supposed to be an ecchi harem hentai game, so that means he's supposed to be collecting girlfriends who are super into him, and and then like both of your parents are just like there. because it's a porn game. I'm sure there's all sorts of things like sex pollen or tentacle monster or she got stuck in a wall situation or this thing melts my clothes slime thing, and then your two moms are like, damn, that sucks, and then just like normally help out the girl by punching the wall around her or something, getting her out. Judge the girls the hero collects. Yeah, probably. Rabbit probably has a lot to say about it, like their personalities or something. Oh yeah, the weird love drug. And a hypno beam. Ah, the tropes, they're here. There's also that, and also Rabbit's probably thinking like, no, my child was literally born yesterday. There's, like, it's too early for him. Like, at least wait until he's finished completing his destiny. I think Rabbit would raise him. Well, very seriously, but like definitely kind of like overbearing as a parent. It's like definitely raised with a lot of love, but also the parent who's like, you like make sure you're home by this ridiculously early time. Also, take this crystal, and if someone approaches you, throw it at them with all your might. It will explode. Just run in the opposite direction. Don't look back. Also, I'm pretty sure, like, the hero grew up thinking both of his moms were human. So at some point, they've got to do the reveal of, whoopsies, not only are neither of us your actual mom, neither of us are human. But it's okay, Sonny boy, because neither are you. You're actually God, or the devil, we don't know. You're something, you're half and half. It's complicated. He's probably the child of God, or some demon lord, or both. And then once he defeats the demon lord, he has to make the choice of taking over for the demon lord or ascending and becoming a god. Or some shit, I don't know. Oh my god, you're right, we should give it heterochromia. All I knew was that he kinda just like had a little bit of the anime spiky hair for the basic shonen protag for an RPG. I mean, it could also be like I don't know, like cause I'm like thinking of like other typical RPGs. Like blues, reds, blondes kind of thing. But definitely heterochromia. You are so fucking right about heterochromia. Nice should've saw that toothy grin and a big sword. He's gotta have a big sword. So yeah, so that's the current idea for this world arc. They're like 8 feet tall and they're demon angel forms, right? I mean, I feel like in a technicality in a porn game, they would be about, you know, regular human size, so it's easier to fuck them in a CG. But like in my hearts and hearts, I wish they were huge. But they're probably normal size because how else are you gonna fuck them? Because like I feel like them being giant is a little bit too niche for how stupid of a game this is supposed to be. It's true. It's just that this is supposed to be more generic. It's like there's not supposed to be too strong of a focus on monster girls. The other girls probably consist of some cat girl, thief girl. What else is there? Some... I don't even know. Some night chick, probably. Some night chick, you know, the works. Probably some princess from somewhere. Some witch. Because it's supposed to be generic. Because the entire idea is that the story fucking sucks ass! And that there isn't like a lot of care put into it beyond like fuck hot women. Let's see, Also, I don't know at what point do they reveal that, you know, they're not human. Because they look like this for their human looks. Like, at what point of your journey with your two moms do you fucking... Actually, I like... Does your mom bust out her Super Saiyan form? Just mildly fit. I guess that's true. Same face syndrome. I mean, I already kind of strayed a little bit by the fact that Rabbit has no whites to her eyes, they're black when she's a demon. That's already a little too quirky. It's too quirky for my basic ass porn game. Although there's something about a succubus in a porn game, like having that to be the character that's gained sentience. It's kind of entertaining because I feel like she'd be able to like sense when a situation is about to happen. horny situation. A potentially horny development could happen. Also something about her being a rabbit. Also, I was thinking about it, the reason why the ending is like that was because, like, I was like, damn, like, after raising a child together with Rabbit, and Alice does her usual thing of nuking the entire world, I was like, oh my god, does Alice fucking kill their kid? So, I did the god plot thing so we could yank the boy out of this plane of existence and put him on the god plane so we can keep him to show up later. Like, they through both of them raising him, I guess he ends up figuring things out and making the decision and obtaining the power to go beyond, like, this world and kind of join whatever the system is that kind of manages all of these shitty ass worlds. And so he's kind of part of that staff now. So they probably won't see him for a while after this world arc. But they'll probably, like, have a part where they have to pop up into the system box, and he's like, and he kind of yells because both of his moms suddenly appeared. So he becomes God somewhat in helping managing other worlds. It was either that or to ensure that there wasn't even a fucking chance of him, like, sticking his ween in a girl. I was like, what if he just becomes gay and then Alice waits out his lifespan? And, like, they have no children or something. Didn't even adopt, he was too busy with work or some shit, I don't even know. And then that's when she just kind of wipes the world once her kid has passed on. I don't know, maybe he decides that he doesn't want to do anything with romance. He's completely done with it. Zero. His journey has traumatized him. So that was the other option. I mean, his journey still could traumatize him. He's just like, I'm going to become a monk in the mountains. And that's the equivalent, and being part of the system box was his equivalent of becoming a monk in the mountains. Like, I never want to interact with a woman outside my family ever again. A big apple juice. So, one, he probably, I don't know, probably because of the way he raised, but he might just, like, think the girls who were trying to come on to him during his entire journey kind of turned him off from sexy time things. And then, I don't know, watching his parents be gross 100% of the time, he's like, I I think I'm good. I mean, given what he is, he's probably seen a severe lack of other men in his life. Oh yeah, that one. That dude who's just fucking suffering. I probably can't make them too big, but I feel like that tribal beast man setup we're doing, I feel like that would be one to make a buff woman. Like I was thinking about it, it's like that wouldn't that be the one? Besides like Godzilla, if we actually do that. Also because it's just my preference that I want a buff Beastman tribal woman. Actually, it's just entirely my preference. I've read too many things, and that's the thing I want. I mean, Rabbit's probably still smaller than Atlas on account of that's just how it be for you little rabbit creature, but Alice seems like she should be big. Big cat. Big cat. I don't know if she's a cat, she might be a dog, it could be anything really. As long as she's big and some sort of predator animal. I mean, the Mafia Yakuza one is also a good one, like, cause, like, I was thinking of, like, the setup where it's, like, I don't know, it could be Mafia or Yakuza for Rabbit, but the idea is that Rabbit is some, like, big shot, and then Alice could be, like, not her literal dog, but, you know, the, like, that stereotypical big buff guy who's, like, who the big boss treats like a dog kind of setup. It could also be that. So I was thinking about that, like, ooh, a suit. So I could probably get Alice to be buffed twice. Large and buffed twice, because I definitely want to put tattoos on Alice in that Mafia one. Like that, hold on, I'm just gonna do this real fast, but like... That's like the one in the back. Oh, the back muscles. I also really like the ones that are just like their entire arm, you know? And also I want one in the chest because I want like that suit look where it's like they don't wear it under, it's just like, it's literally like the suit and then like their boobs are here, but they're like tattooed as shit, so it looks like it's basically a shirt. And then then we draw the jacket, but it's like just a little short enough that you can see like the tattoo peek from under her sleeves. Oh yeah, I don't know what this looks like, but it goes. I don't know. We get our pants and some sort of shoes. I mean, we can also get a back tattoo with this. I don't know. She's like this. We probably put a collar on her too for the you're the mafia / Yakuza's boss's lapdog. But yeah, like I want tats here, and then I want the whole arm, and then like we'll cover the whole back because that's what they do in the Yakuza. Like fucking. Like I want a couple of scars on her face and a couple of piercings. Also want her hands to be scarred out. Yeah, nice earrings and then a short haircut. Like the kind of like her usually big fancy earrings, and then like I don't know what kind of haircut. I kind of really want like a like, I don't know, just like these kind of ones. That may be like a ponytail. I also like ponytails. Like the palm gloves. Oh, she probably is. Palm gloves are good. It's either like we give her like a ponytail, or maybe just like let's go straight to short here. Like just the front is a little long, or maybe it's just asymmetrical and like this part is just short. It's like, see, this gets so fucking hype when you start thinking about it. Like once your brain starts going. So yeah, that's what I want to do for the Mafia Yakuza one. So it's kind of, I guess it's kind of a mix of both right now. I'm not sure what that plot would be because it seems like Rabbit's one of the big shots. Is this going to be a story about like how an undercover, like the protagonist is actually an undercover cop who tries to figure out what's going on, and it's either like some thriller or some romance or both maybe. Your performances, because like since Rabbit's one of the big shots, probably the big shot, it's probably a thing of like one of her top underlings. I don't know, like some police guy fucking worms his way into their group. And then, you know, steals information, and then they have to fight. So, Rabbit's probably the villain in this one. Villain role. And then Alice is her loyal dog, but the problem is that they have to fail. You know? Because how else is the protagonist supposed to win? But I feel like Alice is, like, really good as a lapdog. So it's like, you know, Rabbit's putting up the show as like, yeah, like clean them up, and then like Alice is like, okay, and then Alice fucking obliterates them from existence, and then Rabbit's like, you weren't actually supposed to clean them up. Like, we actually need to leave some evidence because we were supposed to get caught here. Like, you didn't need to do this thorough of a job. I think you actually left the place cleaner than we killed people in it. You kill someone in a dirty alleyway, and then once Alice goes through it, it's fucking spick and span. Yeah. Oh, you thought of R from Blue Archive. I mean, Alice will probably do all crimes. I'm looking back at this and I'm like, what else is there? I definitely want to do the gaming, I want to do showbiz, I want to do the zombie apocalypse because those are all fucking classics. Definitely have to do the ABO Space Military. ABO is part of Space Military. It is a very specific genre. What does it stand for? Omegaverse! ABO is Alpha, Beta, Omega. Oh, Chad, of course this is the part where you walk in on. Did you hear me calling for little Omegas? Oh yeah, you're fucking fixated on it like you're Moog or something. You're just trained to do it. Every day I blame Yu-Gi-Oh for influencing my design choices lately. Every day I blame Yu-Gi-Oh. It's okay, even without a name change, alien. Everyone knows what Chad is. Oh, I'll drink. I drink. Bye, Nox. Thanks for coming to the stream. Exactly what it means, bottom. Chad, huh? Omega leaning beta. Well, it's like, it's beta leading Omega because you really are just some guy, Chad. You're just a little bit more of a bottom than most regular boys. You're not like other boys. I think you were a beta passing alpha. Like, you're an alpha, but you're really chill, so... That's great, Alien. Make sure you look after them. You have to feed them every day and take them on walks. So responsible of you. He's usually not alive. Yeah, same lady. Tried for great, I really done a lot for you. Don't drink apple juice. Here. I was like, why have I been so kind of slow today? It's because my sister bought herself a big, gigantic computer for gaming and is downloading stuff on it right now. Just remembered. that's right. Do you remember when I was talking about that the Undertale person who makes the choose your own adventure romance horror games on itch.io? I went in to check if they updated any of their games that were still in progress. They didn't. They did make an entirely new game though. And then when I clicked on one of the old games to open my save file, I quickly had to face the reality that all of my save files were wiped from existence, and I had lost all of my progress on all of those games. And for a while, I stood up from my chair and I took a minute to like process my loss. And then realizing that the world is just cruel and that this is how it always is, I sat back down and just redid everything. It's okay. I lose shit all of the time. But like, all of the shit. All of the time. There's like this part of me that is so used to just losing fucking everything and my progress on something. And they're like, well, that's just how it is. Alright, time to start over. Because I keep doing that to myself accidentally. I keep accidentally deleting shit, or like my Vita that's like recently, it's not dead, it just won't play games anymore. It still turns on, it just can't do anything else anymore. So all of my Vita games have, you know, I can't do anything with that, so that's the equivalent of I've lost everything. And I beat a bunch of games on there, so that's alright, it's okay. I 100%ed a couple of them, but that's fine. We can just buy them on Steam and I just do it again. It's just how the world works. It's just how it is, but I still do need like a minute to process my loss. And then I put myself back together. It really do be like that sometimes. That's over there. The world is cruel, but I am masochistic. There, that's a new saying. The world is cruel, but I like it like that. God, I love the aesthetic of like a jet black suit way too much. Because Yakuza are kind of flashy with their suits, and then Mafia at least have like the stripes. But I just love black suits. Maybe with like gold stripes. But like, I don't know, I love monochrome colors. It just makes sense in my brain. And then I look at the Neko Parlay and I'm like, I don't understand colors. I don't understand anything. I just kind of assume Chad shows up at the point he starts talking at. Is he too old for Nekopara? I mean, Chad's around my age, so I feel like he should have seen it exist. Because I was a young lad when the first volume came out, and then after a while, it just became the trademark of anime girl existence because that's so stereotypical. The anime cat girl. Not only that, but the pornium. Also, I think Nox asked this earlier, but I do have the boy version, of course. It's free. Why else? Why wouldn't I have it? I don't know for just a second. And then we start flaming you again. This is why you should never let your guard down. You fool. Or you knock out. That happens also. Like an absentee anime father, but not hot. It's just a regular absentee father then. That's true, I'm also one of them. as I'm drawing this and looking at the color and the leash, my brain is like, so this is some kind of play, right? Like, you know, the big bad villain always has some sort of fetish. Or like they always do some sort of weird roleplay thing. Think the guy from Skate. I still hear Jay scream when he found out that guy's the dude that was named Joe. Oh yeah, I hated Adam. And by that, I mean I hated Adam in like a good way. I mean in like a fuck this guy kind of way. Fuck this guy, but not I wanna fuck this guy. That was Jay. I like villains that make me feel like, God, fuck this guy. I can't decide, so I'll work on something else then instead of the hair. Also, my fucking OBS, the thing I stream on, updated, and now it's not much, but the bottom, they cleaned it up a bit, so now it looks a bit fancier, but now my brain's like, I can't read this? Like, the part where it tells me, one, how my connection is, how long I've been streaming, and stuff, and my little box is gone, my little box of colors. It was green when we were good, and then it went red when we completely cut off. It's gone! Now it's just a bunch of Wi-Fi bars! It's so clean looking, but I despair anyways. I mourn for my loss, and by tomorrow I will have forgotten. Oh yeah, speaking of soccer boys, we are not speaking of soccer boys, I just suddenly remembered that me and Teddy were talking about soccer boys after we talked about my kids. Fucking, I was watching, some videos, and then I remembered the fucking, what was it, Inazuma 11? 7? What were they? How many people were on a soccer team? It's like this... It's one of those really anime... sports animes. Like, the kind of sports animes where the guy does a kick, and he fucking kicks with his torpedo leg kind of thing, and then a tornado comes out, and then the guy's like... And the goalkeeper's like, hold on! And then he fucking activates his aura, and then like the Great Wall of China opens up to block that shoot. It's like that. It's a very anime... soccer show that's been going for years now. I think it was originally a game back in like 2000 something, like 2, 3, 1, 2000, somewhere around there. So it's an old series. But it's a very anime thing. And the premise was that you are just one goalkeeper boy, and then you have to recruit members for your soccer team, and you can recruit like over 1,000 people apparently. There's over 1,000 people you can recruit, but you can only hold about 100 at a time. I'm like, what the fuck are you gonna do with that many soccers? But like, me and Teddy were googling it because neither of us actually knew what it was about. So we googled it, and well, of course they're playing soccer, but also we found out that the world line is much different than I thought, because I knew it was soccer, and you know, there's some funny, funky things that happen in soccer land. Obviously, because, you know, there are people who do evil soccer, because that's a thing, I guess, but I was not aware that there is just canonically werewolves and vampires and aliens and AIs and artificial humans and time traveling. No! I'm talking about Inazuma 7-11, I forgot which one it was. Has nobody- hold on. Inazuma 11. Okay, man, has no one seen this shit? Hold on, I'm googling it. There it is. You've never seen this in your life? Holy shit. There's actually like there's three protagonists, I think. For each series. You know, kind of like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, but they just kind of stopped. But like, so it's a soccer game, and you know, they turned into an anime. But, so me and Teddy were, like, looking at the roster of characters, because we're like, why are there so many Sockers? And then there's just this guy who just turns into, like, his special skill, because they all have a special soccer skill. His special skill is that he just fucking turns into a werewolf. It's not a werewolf, he's a were-lion. He's a were-lion that plays soccer. And then he teams up with this guy who is just a fucking vampire. And then his special skill is that he just becomes more vampire-y looking. And then there's the evil soccer team, who I think are like artificial humans made for the purpose of doing evil soccer. And that team fucking loses to the protagonist, so the evil organization is like, man, we need to get a new fucking evil artificial soccer team. So they do. They make a second evil artificial human soccer team, and then that team goes to the first team, and they're like, you boys are trash. And then she sends them to the Shadow Realm. Also, I shouldn't be so surprised about this, but there are girls playing soccer with them. So it is really an anything goes. And then, like, I think it's all supposed to be set in the same universe, so when the first series ended and they moved on to the next series, the kids from the first series became adults, and one of the characters from the main team, the protagonist team, is apparently the child of a girl who was on the main team in the first series. And, his dad's a time traveler. And apparently she kicked the bucket in the future, so he's trying to do some time shit to make her not die. And as it turns out, that girl from the first series who died, was in the first series, she was also a time traveler from the beginning. So I'm like, wait a second. Also, they all time travel, and there's like King Arthur, who does soccer, and then there's also a fucking dragon lady who does soccer as a dragon, and then there's what was it? I don't remember if he was an alien or AI, but he possessed some chick to do soccer. I don't know, like, I guess the reason why I'm so, like, fascinated by this was because it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh!, which kind of, like, opens you up with it being like, hey, this is some voodoo shit kind of thing, like, this came from ancient Egypt, and it's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked up. Like, it's magic. You kind of get that from the get-go with Yu-Gi-Oh! But with the soccer anime, I just thought they were doing anime soccer. Like, it was just soccer, but the boys can do some cool kick tricks kind of things. But I guess not. It's not. Because they could also, I guess, form, I don't know, bonds, contracts with, like, these super special spirit guys like King Arthur and that fucking dragon I talked about. So they can summon them during soccer and then fuse with them and then become the Super Saiyan form to do the soccer. No, I don't understand. But it's just like all of these situations, these bizarre situations, these weird ass powers, and all they're doing is fucking playing soccer. And I'm just like, you gathered like the world's most extraordinary backstories and people, and all they do is play soccer. against children. Like, it literally does not fucking matter who you are, where you came from, what's your fucking deal. As long as you can play soccer, you're in. I don't care about the crimes you committed. All I care about is how you play soccer. Also, because there's like 1,000 boys, well, some of them girls, 1,000 characters, their hairstyles start to get really fucking weird. But the ones that are really good, like the SSR characters, so to speak, of course, those are the ones that have kind of like the standard anime, like I don't know, like they're normal looking, which makes them automatically the more like handsome or pretty ones, and thus the more popular ones. And thanks to the magic of the same people who can draw Yu-Gi-Oh characters looking hot, I don't know how they do it, but they manage it for these fucking bozos. It's like, it's not Yu-Gi-Oh levels, but they're not much better. But anyways, I just had to tell you about soccer because every time I think about it, I'm just like, all this? For soccer? All we do is play soccer. It's just like literally everyone is doing all of these crazy backflips and jumping through flaming hoops just to play soccer. Oh my god. Can't play soccer, it's fucking over, dude. Your life is over. Also, I've been getting Roll20 ads like fuck crazy lately. I meant to say lately, but I said crazy instead. That was weird. Like, they come up to me and they're like, hey, did you know it exists? I'm like, no, of course not. Anyway, the reason why I was thinking about Inazuma 11 despite never even knowing there were games and thinking it was only just an anime series, and also never having seen the anime. Besides that scene where the evil soccer team number 2 sends the evil soccer team number 1 into the Shadow Realm for being suck ass at soccer. And that's the only thing I've ever watched from it. It's because there is this person on YouTube. There are these things called Nico Nico choruses. How do I explain this? Okay, so Japanese YouTube, it's called Nico Nico Doga, which is just Nico means smile and Doga means video, so it's smile smile videos kind of thing. But so Nico Nico Doga, it's their YouTube. A Nico Nico chorus is it's basically some third party. It's the Nico with a C. Think of that girl from Love Live. The twin-tailed the black-haired twin-tailed one that goes Niku Niku Ni. There you go. But, so a Nico Nico chorus is that it's something that kind of started on Nico Nico Doga. It's, you know how there's a bunch of singers and utaites that just exist? So there's even more of them on Nico Nico Doga. And of course there's a shit ton of them on YouTube. But, so Nico Nico choruses are typically a third party will assemble a bunch of covers of one song. Like, I don't know, say, what's a song you would know? I don't know, it's just like, so there's one song and they just find a bunch of covers of it, and then they smash it together in a Nico Nico chorus, in which it seems like they mix it so it looks like all of these singers are singing together. Like a third party just kind of does this on their own. And typically, the video for these kind of videos is like, they find covers where their voices kind of resemble a certain character, an anime character, and then they take a picture of that character that they sound like, and then they kind of all assemble them in the video, so it's like the Nico Nico chorus is like, hey, it's like these cast of characters are singing this song together. So like they could do like the cast of Haikyuu, for instance. They just take a bunch of guys that sound like characters from Haikyuu, vaguely. It just has to vaguely resemble them. What's more important is the mood and the atmosphere and the vibes. And then they put the video together, and then they take some images of the guys and put them in the video, and then it's like and then you can kind of pretend that they're singing instead. And then let your brain kind of eat that up. So the person on YouTube, I'm actually a big fan of them. They do this for Inazuma 11. Except this person, well, obviously they only draw, like, the good-looking people, but... but they've made a shit ton of these Nico Nico courses, about, like, 48, 47 or something now. They've been doing this for years. But their kind of sense of posing and aesthetic and style, I'm a big fan of it. Because, like, they gather a bunch of the boys or the girls, and then they design their own outfits for all of them to match with the vibe of the video. And then they're all in different poses, and then recently this person has apparently learned live 2D, so now they move, and I'm like, oh shit! Also, another thing with these Nico Nico choruses is that sometimes near the climax of a song, they would do like a special thing. Like you're watching a video with the Nico Nico chorus, and then like all the characters have been kind of like blank-faced images, like they're just kind of like they're kind of expressionless, and then, you know, the climax hits, and this is where the song like kind of turns over a new leaf, and this is where the dramatic change happens, and then suddenly all the characters are smiling. It's like that kind of development. It's like just that really hits you. Really hit you back in the day. Like, that felt cool. Or like, the entire time they'd just been images, and then their image would pop up when it was their turn to sing. And it would disappear when they weren't singing. But then, like, at the end, when everyone is singing together, this person would, like, suddenly animate their mouths at the end. And then I'm like, oh shit! Kind of feeling. Or this song, where it's like the entire thing is called, the song is called Lonely Dance, and it's just a bunch of guys in a greenhouse, and they're all kind of looking away from the camera. But at the end of it, like, they suddenly, like, break into a smile and make eye contact with you, and I screamed. Because it really gave off the vibe that they were just kind of, like contemplating on their life, and like thinking about how things have been going, and then just kind of like spacing out in the greenhouse. And then because they were waiting, and then you finally arrived, and you meet eyes, and they smile at you, and then I lost it. I was like, I fucking lost it, this dumbass soccer boys. But yeah, so the person like that's why I got interested in Inazuma 11 and started looking it up, because I didn't actually fucking know what it was about. I mean, I guess, like, character things, like, character cast things are a little bit different than the Nico Nico course, though. But they're all kind of under the same category in my head. Me. Anyways, well, this person's mixing skills are kind of shit. And also the singers they pick aren't the best in quality, because honestly, these songs they pick, also, I mean, they pick popular songs sometimes, but the singers they have to pick to kind of match the weird anime boy voice they're going for, typically don't have the best of quality all the time. But it's okay. I like that it's scuffed. Very the era. Because, like, along with, you know, liking Vocaloid music, Nico Nico choruses were, like, such a big thing back in the day. Because the ones that have, like, 1 million views, those are the ones that kind of, like, one, they're old, two, they mix pretty well, and you really get, like, that hype kind of tension from them, usually. Or there's, like, that really cool twist at the end. Because, Nico Nico choruses, there's a couple of them, if they have in their title a plus alpha, it means plus the original singer. So, say something like a Vocaloid song by Miku, so the entire song, of course, it's a chorus of human voices, and then at the climax, all of the human voices would go quiet, and then they have Miku sing the star line, the climax line, and then all of them start singing together. And then that was that was a standard pattern for Nico Nico choruses, with a plus alpha on it. Man, it's so weird having to tell people what Nico Nico choruses are. I am such a fucking old man. Not only am I an old man, I'm a fucking weeb. It's okay, it's not your fault for, me being a fucking weeby old man. No, that couldn't happen! I would actually die! I'm not that much older than you! I just refuse to believe it. But yeah, so if it comes to anime weeb internet culture, I probably know a little bit. Because I used to watch a bunch of Japanese videos and then understood nothing, but then just kind of learned the vibes of what these were. Like, damn, couldn't read shit, couldn't understand shit, but then I kind of understood what these videos were about, or the general vibe of them. Japanese shitposts are so fucking high quality. Because there's a trend. There was a trend. It's still kind of going nowadays because a bunch of us oldies are still kicking around here, and we're like, ah, do you remember when we did this back in the day? I'm gonna do it now. And then all of us collectively go, as we rock in our rocking chairs. But another popular Japanese meme thing was Mads, which are just Japanese shitposts, essentially. But they're extremely high quality. It's like when you take a fairly popular meme Japanese song, typically it's some anime opening or something, and then like one, you either do a parody of it, or two, you take to the beat of that song, you put together clips of like character voices, all in the rhythm of that song, and then they kind of cut and splice it so that they take all of the recorded lines of the character and then make a whole new fucking weird ass story with it. Like they put the lines out of order so the conversation goes completely different, kind of thing. Or they splice it to the point where they practically made a Vocaloid, so they can get the guy to say some weird shit. Just to make the video worse. And they're extremely stupid, but they're very, like, they're usually pretty high tension, and they always go with the beat pretty well. Time to learn Japanese internet culture from your gramps. These are such like matter-of-fact things for me. And I'm like, oh my god, they use them today. They don't know. I can't let them live peaceful lives not knowing what I've been through. This must be what it feels like to be older. The big fucking I have to tell you how things were back in the day. It's a back in my day emotion. It's okay, Alien, that's about the correct response when it comes to an old man's crazy ramblings. That's okay, Chad. You can go to sleep. Past your bedtime, old man. Ah, hey. Also, those Nika Nika chorus videos with the character illustrations, they kind of function like their own music videos, and sometimes people actually do like a story with the characters, like it's an AU with these choruses. The Osamatsu-san fandom was especially known for this. I would never say anything nice to you, Chad. Rest assured, I will never be kind to you. I only look at you with violence. Yeah, that's the one with the guys who are all twins. And there's 6 of them. And they're all useless bastard assholes. But because they're all color-coded and their personalities are pretty distinct, and they're all bitch boys who suddenly become very strong or very smart, only when it's comedically timed, you can pretty much do anything with them, so people just kind of did whatever the fuck they wanted when it came to like the Nika Nika chorus and all the fan works. So the AUs for Osamatsu-san actually get pretty crazy. Yeah, Ichimatsu! Ichimatsu was the cat-loving loner Menhera, basically. He was a whole fucking mess. Ichimatsu's the 4th brother. I was a fan of Karamatsu, that's the 2nd one. He's a narcissistic, airheaded dumbass. Also, he's cringe. He's extremely cringe. But he's blue and he's my favorite. Also, I just think the stuff that centered around Karamatsu was especially, painful. As in, like, I'm gonna bawl my eyes out. Painful because people are just cruel. The smug face guy? If it's the one with sunglasses, then it's Karamatsu. He has this whole thing about wanting to be a cool guy, but he's the lamest man on the planet. Yeah, basically, it's that kind of character. It's like he wants to be cool, he thinks he's cool, he's not cool, everyone thinks he's not cool. He's also dumb as rocks. Like, all of them are assholes. And they're all stupid. And they're all greedy, horny bastards. But, like, there are sometimes where you kind of see, like, a deeper character, and that kind of just ruins you. I'm a fan of all of them, honestly. I used to draw for Osamatsu-san. I wasn't much of a poster, but I had an entire Inktober filled with them. Also, because they all basically had the same face, it was very easy. All you had to do really was, like, change their outfit. And that was a lot of fun. Like, it was a lot of fun to work on all of their designs all the time. Because they're color-coded and they're themed. And it was very, very easy. And there's already, like, a shit ton of designs, like, official designs for them from the games. That are just... well, they're incredible. There's so many fucking designs, and they still keep pumping those out. Yeah, they're from an anime. They're originally from an anime called Osomatsu-kun, which is extremely old, like black and white era old. Where they were all kids and they're all identical, and then Osomatsu-san is when they've all become 20-year-old adults and they're just still living at their parents' house and they do absolutely nothing. And then the anime is just how fucking they're freeloading pricks. And that they've all changed and developed into their own personalities. Evidence mostly by the fact that they actually color-coded themselves. But yeah, the Osomatsu-san was kind of made in celebration of the anniversary of Osomatsu-kun, because the original author had kicked the bucket a while ago. So it's basically they were a bunch of troublemaking kids, and then they grew up into worthless adults. like, their thought process mainly revolves around boobs and how to get rich quick. I guess so. But then sometimes they had like really heavy episodes where you suddenly are just crying and you're like, why am I crying? The fucking Muppets aren't they're just talking. But there's like an episode where the fifth brother, Jushimatsu, he's the yellow one, his whole thing is that he's an unpredictable, energetic baseball boy who just is an enigma and no one understands him, and he's always like smiling and he's loud and insanely strong. But there's an episode where he saves a girl from jumping off a bridge. And then the two of them, like, form a really heartfelt connection in that episode when he kind of, like, tries to understand her and, like, tries to encourage her to not give up. And, like, they end up falling in love, but then she has to move away. She has to leave. And then, you know, you're crying over Muppets. And there's also the episode where Ichimatsu, the fourth one, the emo one, the really popular one, like, his whole thing is that he's a piece of shit, which is all of them, but, like, he's, like, verbal and physical abuse. He's, like, I don't know, his first reaction is to be cynical at everything, and also violence, but it's, like, slapstick comedy, so of course violence, but, like, he has a terrible mouth. He can, like, bring people down like no one's business. Always has something negative to say about you. But, like, he likes cats, and there's this cat who, due to reasons, ends up developing, like, not quite telepathy, ESP, I guess. Basically, this cat can read your heart and then says it out loud. Like, so basically this cat just reads your mind and then, speakers it for everyone. So that's an episode where, Ichimatsu gets fucking outed by a cat to all of his brothers about how he actually cares about them. Unfortunately, that coincided with the infamous Karumatsu incident. Like, that was the same episode. The Karumatsu incident. Karumatsu's second brother, he's blue. This is the narcissistic sunglasses one. Karumatsu, in traditional slapstick style, was there's this bar owned by a friend of theirs that they frequent. They keep going there, they keep eating at his place and then not paying him. Like, just put it on my tab, but they never pay off the tab because they're buds. And the dude's like, I really want them to fucking pay their tab already. So, he gets along well with Kanematsu, that bar guy. So he kind of like ropes Kanematsu in, and Kanematsu's stupid as shit anyways, but so they stage a kidnapping, so he ties Kanematsu to like, you know how you like tie witches to a burning log in the middle of town and then you set it on fire kind of thing? So it's a log like that. Except it's like in the middle of, I don't know, water or river. I don't even know how this happened. Whatever, it's anime. But anyways, he's kind of just stuck on a pole and outside their house at night because he got kidnapped, or he's supposed to be kidnapped. And in response to the bar guy yelling at them to pay their tab or he's gonna hurt their brother, they all open the window, it's nighttime, they were sleeping, and they start throwing all sorts of heavy shit at Kanematsu. To get him to shut up. And then he goes to the hospital. And this is the same, and then the next day, the Ichimatsu thing happens with the cat. And as all of they had an entire thing, like, Ichimatsu ran away kind of thing, and they had to go find him, and then they all kind of, like, bonded. And then they're all kind of walking off into the sunset together. It kind of pans over, and Kanematsu is, like, in it, like, his arms wrapped up, he's on, like, his legs wrapped up, he needs, like, that arm, what was that, not the stilt, like, kind of, not walking cane. You know, the arm brace or something, leg brace, that you have to help you walk. And, like, his head's wrapped, and he's kind of just, like, staring at them walk off into the sunset, and they've all completely forgotten about him. And then the next episode happens, and none of that matters anymore. But it's just like, you just suddenly, crutch, there we go. It's just like, suddenly you just get hit with like these, wait a minute, that's kind of fucked! And also the terrible, terrible things I could write about this. And then everyone did, and that's why it has an actual name. Like, I don't think the writers cared too much about it, but the fans cared a lot, and they dubbed the incident the Kanematsu incident for when he got kidnapped for ransom. His brothers beat him up because they didn't care, and he was noisy because he was crying outside their window. And then he went to the hospital, and when he came out of the hospital that no one had visited him in, all of his brothers had forgotten about him, and they were walking off to the sunset as they had bonded, and he was like, he was kind of looking at the fact that no one cared for him. And it was just like, the angst potential was too much, and all of us who like Kanematsu died. It was painful. Anyways, the pics of stuff for Osamatsu is actually pretty good because they're another instance of Inazuma 11 or Yu-Gi-Oh! In which you take a really dumb-looking character and you have the uncanny ability to draw them terrifyingly hot. God, the Osamatsu-san people are like the fans. Like, they could just draw their dumb bull cuts, but there are some people who just go all the way and you're like, holy shit, these are hot guys. These are hot guys who do some terrible, no good, very bad things, but not in a hot way, like in a gross way. But not in like a yandere gross way. They're just fucking people I don't want to be around. Like, genuinely, fuck this guy. But also, again, the AUs are really good. I also really like her hair. Oh yeah, there's also the fucking end vid of the Osamatsu, one of the Osamatsu-san seasons. I don't remember which one, but that one fucking ruined the entire fandom. Emotionally. One of the not season finales, I think like an episode before the season finale, was essentially all of the brothers decide to leave the house except their eldest, the red one, Osamatsu. Like, they all leave for their own reason and they all just start living on their own. Except Osamatsu, who stays at home and just like, is not handling the absence of his brothers very well. Like, at all. Because, like, all of them kind of go on their own paths and, like, they're, like, they all went to go work at different places, and then there's just Ichimatsu, who just decided to move into an alley with a bunch of cats, but we don't talk about Ichimatsu. Because... But basically all of them, like, completely cut off from Osamatsu. And it's just, like, an entire episode about, like, that they're all kind of, like, miserable on their own. Like, it's like, to them, like, this is kind of, like, their correct way of living. But it's kind of, not fun. So, like, it was just kind of a bad time all around. Osamatsu just kind of sits in the empty house alone, dead quiet. And then the season finale, they all get together and play baseball, and then they go to space, and then they're all friends again. Yeah, that's the entire series. It's extremely jarring. You get, like, extreme emotional whiplash. But also because the way it's just like a old-timey slapstick comedy where basically anything can happen. Like, literally anything can happen, and by tomorrow it won't even matter. Because it's written like that, new fans, well, like, fans, I guess, my age, kind of who didn't grow up with Osamatsu-kun and that kind of those kind of shows, kind of realized that you could just take this setting and do fucking anything. Including writing the most, like, horrific shit ever, or the most traumatizing shit ever. And then I go and fix him, and occasionally I skim through the tag, and then I bawl my eyes out. Cause I'm like, what the fuck? Why did you write this? Why did you make this? Why would you do that? Like, who hurt you? And why is it me? Like, they make some really sad stuff in there sometimes, and it just kind of destroys me. Because in the same capacity they have for, like, these brothers have for each other, that they can forgive each other's, doings in, like, the same breath they condemn them, they could also just be petty as shit. Like, development and, like, plot development, or, like, the natural flow of things, or even logic doesn't really, like, they don't give two shits about any of that. So, like, they really could just, like, because I fucking hate you, or he's just a pity bitch, he could just fuck them all over. like fuck all of them over for just that. Like you could, their motivations could literally be anything. Their motivations could be literally anything, and you could very easily make up a reason for why they would want to do or not to do anything. This is like, I guess there's too much creative writing freedom, and it terrifies me when people make. Especially when they take the slapstick comedy and make it, and like do a very dark turn. That shit gets dark. Fan art's really good. You get the people who kind of just keep drawing them as Muppets, but then you get the people who, like, are super intense. Also, their game is just like a gacha game. They have 2 of them, actually. But the designs for both of them are extremely good. Like, they just pump out events, and like the whole set of brothers gets another set of outfits, so you have stuff like Casino, or like Eldritch Monsters, or Kaijus, or Magical Girls, where they're actually like proper magical girls. Like hostesses, mermaids, yokai, like all mafia, all sorts of things. And the designs are actually pretty good. Like, they're like actually like sincere designs, and they're not always just fucking memes, though sometimes they are memes. And because it's like 6 characters to the same theming with all wildly different personalities, you get like a lot of variety in the designs. Even within the same theming. And honestly, just like looking through their catalog of events is very good, because it gives a lot of inspiration, honestly, for me. Because you look at their outfits, and you're like, what kind of fucking story would this be? Like, if we actually took this seriously. So I've made a bunch of weird shit with it too. Honestly, there's like a distant part of me that's like, I kind of misses working for Osamatsu-san, doing Osamatsu-san art. I don't know why I keep saying that. Misses being part of the making content for it, because it's like, my days were so simple. I literally just draw the same dude 6 times in a row, and then it's a job done, and the day's over. Wow, what a good run. Things used to be so easy. Oh, it's mostly because I don't draw much fandom content anymore. Or like, I'm focusing on original content right now. Because like I do want to share the things I make, but when I make them like fandom orientated, I struggle to communicate them to people because I'm like they're so not into the ship I'm into. Or like they don't really care about the ship that I'm into. Like it doesn't really matter to them either way. And that's like despair. But it's like, it's easier to kind of get people into it if it's not like a fandom ship and it's just original characters. Because then the only person who has a say on what characters are canon or who should be shipped with who is me! I matchmake my children. I arrange these marriages at birth. Well, you see, son, I promised myself that if I gave birth to another child, then yeah, you're gonna have the... I read that and my sleep-deprived brain was like, well, if we're all children of God, does that mean we're all into it? It is a lot of children. Chad doesn't even have any kids with himself. He's not even like a single father, he's just single. If like you don't even have any children, how are you already a negligent father? How do you neglect your non-existent children? I'm still waiting for you to deliver your baby in the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh server. Chad, you don't even hear from us. in general. About anything. Also, I told you what I'm interested in. I'm interested in that fucking kid you were supposed to make for the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh server. You know very much what I'm interested in, Chad. That child specifically! I'm talking about the kid you owe me, Chad. Almost done, kid. It's okay, Chad. You never say anything good. Cause like she's supposed to be like the top, like the leader's fucking right-hand dog. I'm like, what does that look like? What does like the head henchman of the evil guy corporation look like? Like this seems like the guy you keep running into in the game, like the guy you defeat and then you find out there's a more evil guy who's been ordering him around. But for the most part, this is the main villain you usually see. I mean, my interests, are pretty obvious. So it's like, I mean, Alien and Moog are probably better at responding quick than I am, or responding relatively steadily. And also, I imagine that both of them will have a fair bit of interest in anything you share with them. They're just those type of kids. Me, on the other hand, I'm your fucking loan shark And I've been expecting that your firstborn child for like 10 years since we made that contract kind of thing. Where's the fucking baby, Romy? I'm the witch you made a deal with. In exchange for your firstborn child, I spare your life. I'm so... My hands are fine. There you go. Alright, you're the one who brought it up this time, Chad. Yeah, I googled them. These dudes cover up literally their entire boobs with the fucking tattoo. So here we are. Well, Alien, it's of my professional opinion that, yes, Moog and Chad are both very pathetic creatures. And honestly, we require such creatures on the food chain, even if they're at the bottom of it. It's the way of nature, you see. Well, you see, Alien, there wouldn't be tops without bottoms. Also, it's a side note, but I have to name all of these Alice and rabbits different names. So that means they're gonna have trashy pun names or something. Because Rabbit's whole thing is that she keeps going by a bunch of different names, but Alice will always somehow find a reason to nickname her Rabbit. Wow, where's my Ace Attorney game where I have to go against a babe like them? It's true. Sometimes I think about a Hibiki Ace Attorney or you, but I literally don't know where to put anyone. We are so divided into bronze and brains. Unless you do one of those things where all the cases are being used to build up to the giant conspiracy at the end, and that's how we relate everyone back to the final case kind of thing. And then, you know, Yasu and Hibiki can be lawyer and assistant. Assistant that's secretly deeply embroiled in whatever this conspiracy is. With no fucking idea. Because it's probably something about their parents, something. Are we motivated enough to plan fictional murder? I don't know. I don't even know what kind of great big conspiracy we would do that all the cases are connected to it. Like, what do you want to do? Overthrow the government? Revolution? Overthrow the law? The government? Overthrow the royalty? The government? And then I'm thinking, like, but then who would be the prosecutor? Because you'd you just have to be the prosecutor for the whole way through, unless maybe we switch it out at the end for the big villain we have to overthrow. Who works for the government, probably. Probably is the government. I mean, because to be honest, I was a pretty big fan of the... I just love the aesthetic of it, what was it? Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. I like a revolution theming, also the aesthetic of that place, but... Because we got the overthrow royalty, that was cool! Also, spirit medium shit, that's also cool. Because I do like murders that kind of take advantage of, like, local folklore. Or, like, mystic rituals. But also this means we'd have to arrest guys. Like, a couple of suitors would just get arrested, and then we just don't see them again. Also, like, the Ace Attorney thing is always murder. But, you know, if we murder another suitor, then that person loses their suitor. Because we can't, like... The biggest challenge about writing Hibiki is we can't throw away characters. You have to take advantage of all of them. You have to keep all of them in it. But like, it's also like the if we don't kill anyone, what are the fucking stakes to this? So, I guess there's two different directions we could take that, because murder is fun, but, it's like... So the answer is either... So the answer has to be that it's not murder. Like, either the crime we're putting them on trial for is not about murder, or... It is an environment where people cannot die. Time loop murder trial phenomenon? So it's like someone gets murdered and we have to solve it by the end of the day. And then the next day comes and, like, everything is reset. I don't know, I'm thinking out loud here. But then, like, characters would have to, one, bear the consequences of the fact that they murdered someone, or bear in mind that they were murdered by a guy here. And then if that cycle keeps going on, there's probably gonna be some people who, like, really start to focus on the time loop aspect of it, and it's like the loss of value with life if you just come back tomorrow. Or like they're trying to accomplish something by repeatedly getting these time loops to occur. I don't know, dude. It's like, it's that or we just don't murder people. Like, we need an environment where they can't die, or we just don't murder. And that's why we haven't made an Ace Attorney game yet. That, or there's a third option. Almost everyone was already dead. And what we're doing is solving cold cases. And then we'll do the spirit medium bit, and we're just kind of hanging out with ghosts. More than attorney. Absolutely, are you kidding me? Can I was about to say, can that boy even read? The answer is no. You open that textbook, he has immediately knocked the fuck out. 100 psychic damage. So it's absolutely Yasu the attorney, but it's also because Yasu is, again, the kind of protagonist. It's kind of the same vein as the Dedeyu, where like, because he's the protagonist, we can actually have like proper, I don't know, like hostility setups where, you know, you're like, man, like they're really against the protagonist progressing. And you know, the spirit medium, you can just kind of kidnap the boy. My answer would probably be something like, it was a series of cold cases that leads up to like a big conspiracy that like wiped out an area, maybe. Or it could be like a sense of like a locked mansion murder mystery where, you know, like it's supposed to be like one of those like one person and then everyone gets picked off like flies, but it's like everyone in a town. I don't know, just like something that led to something big. Maybe it's like, I don't know, my brain has been a bajillion horror games, so my brain is like, so the portal of hell opened, and that's why everyone was murdering people, but I was like, no, that's stupid. Also, now Ace Attorney is about. Like, maybe some other AU, but not this one. We'll find a place to put the portal of hell. But then, I guess, like, if we focus on, like, the kind of mechanics of it, who is Yasu going up against? Cause it's like, I had, like, the brief idea of, like, well, we get one of the suitors to do the prosecutor bit. I don't know if they're a ghost or not, maybe they are. Ghost prosecutor. But I also had the idea of, like the, you know, the possession bit of being a spirit medium, and then, like, instead of Hibiki being his assistant during trials, he has to argue against whoever's possessing Hibiki at the moment. He is a dude that would do a bunch of serial murders. Damn, a serial murdering prosecutor? Ghost prosecutor? I don't even know if it's a ghost. It's like, I'm not sure, I'm really thinking about it, but I don't have the required brain juice in me. I guess you have to kind of, I had to figure out like the aesthetic of it before I could really start visualizing it. Cause like what I do with these AU is kind of like, I want the aesthetic, the vibe, and like the flow of it. Like, what kind of music video would this look like? This plot. Everyone's like, what if Hibiki's also a ghost and him and Yasu don't know each other? And it's just it's a guy meets Pixie Manic Dream Girl, and she drags him into all sorts of shit kind of setup. Because then, like, the connection between all of these cases would have to do with the whatever conspiracy Hibiki's involved in. Because it could be like, Hibiki could be like either the first victim or the first murderer in like what would become like, I don't know, like a chain of murders? Like, Yasu's the only one who doesn't need to date Hibiki, so he can be the one that stays human. And he's just some lawyer dude who got caught up in some supernatural bullshit. Now he has to come to Ghost Town and solve their ghost cases. I don't know, maybe he inherited like some mysterious spiritual amulet and he's trying to pursue the answers of it or some shit because it's doing stuff, doing spooky ghost shit. Maybe Hibiki's sealed inside or some shit. But then, like, I don't know what the suitors would do, because, like, I guess we have to decide if, like, if some suitors would be murder victims, if some suitors are just murderers. Because, like, now my brain is like, if I make Ume a human at the time of this thing, then it could be like that Hibiki has been unintentionally or unintentionally, I don't know, like spurring two people to basically battle to the death, but it's more like who can assassinate the other, who can murder the other first. These are all cold cases, so both of them they probably got away with it. The murderer. I don't know, started to turn to horror, but I'll finish the idea. It was basically like every case is like it's probably like a pair of suitors, like the murderer and the victim, and through digging you find out that Hibiki had influence on both of them to try to spur them to try and like off each other, and Yasu figures out that he's probably really early that he's like another one in that. He's eventually going to be spurred into murdering whoever the other contender is by Hibiki, and for convenience sake, let's say Ume. So Ume's another human, and they're the latest generation of this of these murder cases. Then I guess like Yasu, while investigating the case, these cases, it's not thought out at all. I don't have any brain cells. But like as he investigates these cases, I guess he also has to like try and figure out what the fuck Hibiki's up to. And also like if this can be stopped, or I guess in his character development, if he even wants to stop it. Given that he's Yasu. key. Oh, great. I don't know what mafia slash yakuza boss rabbit would look like. I have a set aesthetic. I just knew for Alice I absolutely wanted that suit with the boobs out. It'll work. It is, I just haven't decided on a stick with her, so I've tried to balance them in my brain. And then also on the drawing sheet, because that's also a good idea. god, a Furby ad. Oh yeah, there's also like the Chinese mafia. That's also an aesthetic. I completely forgot about it because I just like suits too much. Greatly in the back of my head, I retorted with, you left? Oh, thanks for ordering. I'll drink apple. Ay. The one on the right is rabbit. I had to check my hands there for a second. Here we go. I didn't expect to get so inspired this stream, so I'm really on a roll right now. Could have talked like a mafia. The ones I saw in like the Chinese novels specifically were always like the infiltrating it kind of thing. Undercover cop infiltrates it, tries to get them busted. So in this sense, I guess it would be, since Rabbit's the boss and obviously the protagonist's goal is to take down their organization, so I guess it's like, it's Rabbit being weirdly lax on this new guy. Alice is probably losing her shit because she doesn't know why the new guy is getting so much leeway. Even though he's like clearly suspicious. Thank you. Yeah, basically. It's like Alice pretty much goes through like this entire logical roundabout. Also, I've decided the ending for this is probably going to be double suicide. Or at least murder-suicide. You know, the goal here is to take down the evil organization, and Rabbit's not going to jail. Also, villains must die in style. It's a required rule. 5 food, extra carbs, that's true. That would be because they're not. She's just holding the lead. But thanks for telling me what you're into, Chad. Really great of you to open up like this to a public archive. Real brave of you, honestly. And to make sure that I respect your bravery, I have to share this information with everyone else, just to ensure that your message is heard far and wide. You're coming out, if you will. Damn, you wanted to see Rabbit in a collar and a leash that bad. fucking keep that rabbit motive somewhere on Rabbit's designs. Almost to 6 hours? Excellent. Cause I'm starting to disappear. Oh, 10 minutes left. Okay, if I just make the thumbnail really slowly. Oh, she sure has a lot of personality. I'll use this one because I'm, despite my high tension, I'm very sleepy. I'm a sleepy boy that spent most of the time talking about Sakura and Nekopara. And also old man talk. Now, according to the thumbnails I've made, this is technically drawing stream number 57. However, we lost 56 to the abyss. So I'll just pretend that it actually does exist and the VOD is just on private and I didn't forget and it just deleted itself. It totally exists and 100%. Okay, that's the thumbnail. Shit, what are we doing? Oh, right, I need to take us to the chat screen. Wait, I need to turn off this music. And then we go to the chat screen. Hello, it's your boy Mod. I've only slept for 30 minutes, but I'm still kicking, baby. I will drink apple juice. Oh my god, my boy Alien. You're here. Incredible. So what do we have here? 4 minutes? 4 minutes until we reach 6 hours. And that'll be the welcome back stream. Ah! What else is there to talk about? Oh, I'll describe my condition yet again. Everything moving hurts. But I have to keep moving or else, I perish. But, like, my goal is to become so tired that, like, I just knock out before I can feel pain. Because what happened last night is that I can if I'm already asleep and then pain comes, I can just keep sleeping. But if I'm in pain before I fall asleep, then I can't sleep. It's a very, specific situation. Thanks, I put my iPad and my phone to charge, which was good because I wasn't distracted, but also it's a fucking another Twisted Wonderland culinary event. Boy howdy do I sure love these. Oh, I just stood up on my knees, pulled with a crunch. Oh god, I went back to get my phone. What else is there? Oh, my sister wants to go see a ballet, so we're gonna go see a ballet. Except my mother will not be coming with the family to go see ballet, because we're going to go see the Nutcracker. And apparently mother's response for not going was because the Nutcracker has no plot, so it's boring. But this is great because now I can use my fancy rich people binoculars that you use specifically to watch ballets or operas from a balcony seat. And that's pretty much the #1 reason why I want to go, just to use the fancy binoculars. I gotta be that guy. Damn, Chris, not here yet. Yeah, apparently when my sister heard that reason from my mother, she retorted with, "But the Barbie movie!" Made it. We made it 6 hours! God, how does a guy on 30 minutes of sleep make it this far? And I have to finish eating, so I'll be up for a little while longer, but... Damn, I'm a fucking lunatic, dudes. The Barbie movie had a plot? Oh, hi Alice! You made it just in time, literally last minute. We're wrapping up. Oh, I also deemed to chew. Okay, when is our next stream? I forgot that's a thing we do. On the 9th. A Saturday. 8 PM PST. Same place. Same time. Same people. We should be back on schedule because my family will not be moving from home for this Christmas. And our relatives are not coming for Christmas. So I will be streaming again. And this time I won't forget to upload the archive before it disappears forever. Cause I totally forget about it. Because it was a combination one and I'm like, I'll do that later. Cause I have to download both archives and I gotta put them together and then I gotta upload that and it got deleted on my computer so it doesn't take up whatever. It's gone now, there's nothing we can do. That's lost .png, whatever that comic is called. Was it JPEG? PNG? You know the one. Anyways, I'll see you on the what the fuck was it? The 9th. I'll see you on the 9th. Goodbye, farewell, see you then. I'm turning my brain off. Beep 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 beep.